Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I was wondering what I was going to do. But let's do more Diablo 2, because I was enjoying that. That's a good enough reason to continue playing a game, isn't it? That I was enjoying it. Let me load this up, and I think it's all still connected, so it should still work fine. It sounds like it's working fine. It may in fact be working fine. I think it is working fine. Okay. Here we go. We are in Luke Ghislaine, and we have just finished the first quest of this chapter. Radamant Slayer. We could go back down and kick his butt again. I don't think I'm going to do that. Then we have this quest, the Heraldric Staff, which is an ongoing one. And we also have our last quest already, Bind Tull Rushes 2. We still have this one to do for the for Act 1, but we can go back and do that whenever. That's really, again, that's just imbuing and magical item. Search the halls of the dead under the dry hills for the cube. Search the maggot lair under the fire oasis for the shaft. Search the claw viper temple for the headpiece. I remember these claw vipers being a massive pain on higher difficulties. I probably want to go to wanting to go to the dry hills first for the cube. Hello, welcome, you maggots. I know. Ick. It's not even accurate though, because they're not really maggots. They're more like antlines or something, I guess. Anyway. Definitions are imprecise in this game, but I shan't forgive them. Even look like shellfish. Yeah, they're weird. I guess they're more like slaters or something.
How may I help you?
Have we all repaired up? Seems so. You don't have anything which I'd want, do you? Ooh, a belt that replenishes my life. I've already got one. Never mind. What about what's his name up here? Drognan.
Greetings.
Show me your staffs. What's this one? Hit causes monster to flee. Kind of useful. Limited mana. Fast cast rate. I think we've already got fast cast rate. Yeah. There was a staff last time with faster cast rate on it. Nah, let's just go. 9 PM and you're already yawning. I know that. I'm pretty much yawning all the time. Don't know why. Kind of constant exhaustion. Well then. Ow. Was I in full health and that thing just killed me in one shot? Man. Okay. We are playing on normal, aren't we? Let me get my corpse. Thank you. Good thing I'd put in all my money in my stash. I don't think you lose any if you have it in your stash. I might be wrong on that. Okay. Exploding potion. What did we get? Oh. Why was my armor off? Oh, because my ring gives me enough strength to wield it. Okay. What's this? I said, what's this? So these giant scarabs, they're like naturally lightning enchanted. They spit lightning sparks everywhere when you hit them. I'm pretty sure the first time I played this game and I went through this area, I didn't actually come across those giant lightning scarabs. For some reason, I have the constant thought that I didn't see them, but Oh, okay. Where'd he go? Get back here. Sit still. There we go. Jumpy kit. Hello, welcome, Wex. OG Diablo 2? Yep. Version 1.0, as it says. Installed from my CD and running off my CD. So. Without the expansion either. An old crusty 640 by 480 resolution. Yeah, these things are annoying. They fly up in the air. You have to wait for them to come down. Though they're not the most annoying enemy out here. That'd be the dune hoppers. Didn't even drop anything in here. I'm out here in 2025 just raw dogging OG Diablo 2. A unique way of putting it. Oh, there we go. There, again, there's proof that it's running off a CD. It has to stop and load every now and then. Yeah, I guess. Mostly because it amuses me. I guess it's also a way of, like, preservation, I guess, of what the game was like on release without any of the patches. I'm sure there's gameplay footage of it like that anyway, but whatever. The remake version did seem pretty good. But I haven't got that. Ow. You see the variation of damage of lightning there, where I took it. I hit that carrion bird twice, and it barely did any damage to it. When other times I've managed to kill them with one hit. Let's see. We are in the rocky wastes. This is the stony tomb. I think that's just a normal side dungeon. We'll go in there anyway. Uh-oh. You drop anything good? A bunch of gold. Light healing potions, gold.
I can't carry anymore.
A staff? There we go. Inventory's full. Let's go back to town. Kane, tell me what this stuff is.
Greetings.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, don't think it's anything very useful. 6% poison resistance or poison length reduced by 25%. Do I have something? I don't anymore. I'll wear those instead. 1 to 16 lightning damage, 53 to attack rating. That's pretty good. 8 damage up to 31, I think. That would be nice if I was using a spell shot. If I was using swords. But let's focus on using staffs now. We've sort of gotten past the point where I could fight in melee. No, I have better scale mail, which has got enhanced defense of 73. The scale mail was already better than the ring mail here. Long staff of measure, 2 to minimum damage, 4 to 8. Well, doesn't have any other bonuses on it, so we'll get rid of that. I did think about maybe what's it called? Farming for for set pieces in my own time, just going through the first episode, the first act again. But I believe doing so would take a very long time, so I'm not. And I don't think getting the set would really, the full set of this Arcana's head would, like, we'd get it, and then we'd probably have to replace it by the end of Act 3 anyway, so, or when we get to Act 3 anyway. So would it be worth my time? As much as I'd like to have a full set. Oh yeah, these guys are lightning enchanted too. I think on higher difficulties they actually have resistance to lightning. Nothing else around there. There's a chest. I think these things on the walls are traps sometimes. I remember walking past them and I think they shoot a fireball at you sometimes. Maybe it's tied to the chests occasionally. A socketed large shield. Not that I need it. My inventory is getting a little crowded with potions. I wonder why that is. Oh. more teleporting gits. I don't think they could really hurt me enough with that poison. I was regenerating my hit points too fast. Pick up the Morning Star. And it's a cracked composite bow. Ooh. Junk. You hate when kids teleport. I hate it too. Wasn't as teleporty as the bird earlier. Ooh. What's this?
I can't carry anymore.
Not with that attitude. Exploding potions, gold, a scimitar. Well. Get to drinking. I could also drop that. Pick up that. That. Okay. That's all. But you wasted all those potions. The mana potions are the ones which I really want to save because I can't buy those. At least not at this point in the game. Don't know if later you can. Oh, hey, Zeffy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid again. I hope you're doing well. We are playing as a sorceress. Welcome, everyone. We are playing Diablo 2, if you couldn't tell. Just a base install off of my CDs. So, no patches. As I said earlier, why? Because it amuses me to do so. Oh. As for build, I don't have one. It's really just whatever I feel like taking at the moment. Ow. Ow. Being 1.0 means that static shock is really good because it quarters your enemy's hit points every time you hit them with it. Patches for the weak or possibly broken. If we patched it, we'd miss out on some of the bugs which were in the original game. You also lose out on a lot of the conveniences they added later on. As I was just saying before, I'm pretty sure they added the functional, they added the ability to buy mana potions from shops at some point, which we don't have here. Makes things tricky. Oh. Helmet. Okay. So, did you play much Diablo 2 back in the day? Or maybe still? I played a fair bit. So not really, not any multiplayer or anything like that. Whoop. Oh. Come on, lightning bolts, please pass through the door. No? There we go. Okay, what do you have?
I can't carry
Oh,
anymore.
a light bolt. Well, I guess the rejuvenation potions are better than the mana potions. Pick up that. The ring. Heavy gloves.
I am overburdened.
What were you streaming tonight? Oh, that's a loop around. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's leave. As I said, just a short side dungeon. There we go. Hang on. Take that one out. Put that one there. What's in here? Nothing there. Some gold. A bit of gold lying out in the open. Something over here? No. Hey, there we go. And normal bow. Belt. Pick up that. Guess I'll take that. Okay, let's follow this wall along here. I said last time that Act 3 is generally considered the one which is the most annoying to navigate. Though, I don't think I ever really had a particular difficulty with it. It's a very, linear area. It's sort of like a series of long rectangles from start to finish. Act 2 I found a bit more annoying because you have to run along the edges to find where the exits of the areas are. And there could be multiple exits from these zones. So rather than sort of just following the river like you do in Act 3, you have to scour every corner of this zone. Or at least I do, to find where the exit is. There might be tells, so you know where the exits are, but I never really noticed any. I guess it's similar in that regard to Act 1. The zones are just sort of squares which connect to each other. Hey, get back here. Actually dropped an antidote potion. Okay, here's one of the exits. The dry hills. Right, that's where we're going to go to find the horde cube, but let's finish exploring this zone.
I can't carry anymore.
That skeleton was trapped. Very good. Nothing up there. I think there could also be like stairs leading up from some directions onto another plateau, which will be the next zone. I don't remember if that's one of the zones in particular.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Hooray, cave leapers. Oh, you're a unique one. Cave leapers are a huge pain. They always take a few more hits than I wish they would. And they bounce over your head. So you end up like firing a spell at them and then they fly over your head and your spell just whiffs terribly. At least if you're playing as a melee character, they're even more of a pain. With spells, I guess we've got the benefit of range, but yeah. I also never found them very satisfying to kill. They don't bleed a lot.
It is an honor to serve you.
Like the spiders have a big goopy pile underneath them. Or the skeletons fall into like a pile of bones or things like that. Whereas the cave leapers just sort of fall over onto their back, so. Let's see. 1 to mana after each kill. Don't want. Nope. Devious kite shield. Nope. 16 to life. Nah. 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 I like my faster run walk boots. What about this ring? 25% cold resist. That would be useful. I'm gonna want to put 2 points into strength so I can take this ring off and still use my scale mail. I'm gonna swap my barrel ring for that. This gives me 6% poison resistance. This gives me 25% cold resistance, which is very nice. Okay. Gold in there. Don't have any gems or anything. No.
Hello.
Do you have anything? What does my staff currently do? Fast cast rate, 1 to warmth, 2 to static field. And nothing I want there. Okay. It's a ring which gives me 6% poison resistance. I'm gonna sell it. We'll probably find a better one. Or an item which gives me more. There we go. Okay, dry hills. We've got to find these tombs around here for the horde cube. Oh, hang on. Here's another exit. Maybe? No. Okay, it's not. Ow, 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 ow. And a level up. Okay. 2 points into strength. Let me take this ring off. I'm gonna put 3 more points into it so that it's a round number. Divisible by 5. Hello. It's a set piece ring. What is it? Cathan's Seal. 6% life stolen per hit. Damage reduced by 2. Damage reduction by 2 is pretty nice. Hmm. 6% life stolen per hit. That's neat. Top of my health regeneration. Okay. What else have we got? Do I want to put more points into warmth? What level are we? It is C for character. Level 17. So we'll be able to take Chain Lightning next turn. And teleport. Though I should put a point into telekinesis if I want teleport. Teleport makes moving around Act 3 a lot easier. You can just teleport across the river whenever you want. Like the Barbarian's Leap ability. I think Enchant can be quite good. Because it really buffs the amount of damage you do on your weapon. If you want it to be more of a melee focused sorceress. Along with the frozen and shiver armor or whatever. Because these are all like shields, but they do different things. Let's see. This one increases your defense bonus by 30%. Also freezes enemies for 1.2 seconds when they hit you. This one freezes and damages enemies attacking you. Gives you 45% defense bonus. And this one gives you 45% defense bonus, and it reflects ranged shots. It like fires a ice bolt back at them. That's pretty useful. Let's put a point into telekinesis, so I can get teleport. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't want that shield. Pick up those. There we go. Waypoint. What place are we going for here? Halls of the Dead. Okay. That's the Fire Oasis. Will that start another quest? Now that we've gone in there? It doesn't look like it. There's the Halls of the Dead. Though we'll finish exploring this zone before we go in there. So I want to be thorough. Sit still. There we go. Where'd you come from? You like climbed down the cliff face or something? You can see the health regen, the life steal effect going off when I hit them. For all the good it would do me. Ooh. A chipped diamond. Good. Ooh, a crossbow. I say that like I'm going to be using it. Hang on. I need to get that corner. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this might have stairs leading down somewhere. Yep, here we go. This is the same zone. Okay. No, don't melee those. Tear me apart. Ow. Ow. There we go. I thought that cliff face which we went down would have extended across the entire zone, but I guess not. There we go. I should explore in the center, otherwise I'm going to forget where I have and haven't been. It's not so much that I want to open up like every chest in the zone. It's more that I want to make sure that I've most likely killed all of the unique enemies and the champion groups. I believe there's lists which tell you how many there are in each zone, but I don't have that memorized and I don't have it up on screen, so I'll just keep going until I feel like I've found them all. Okay, I guess this was its own little area down here. I like how close to the waypoint the Halls of the Dead are. I don't know if that's by design. I don't think so. so many guards out here. Well, they're guards. Okay, there we go. Let's go to the Halls of the Dead. How full is my inventory? Barely full. We might head back to town first. Well, it's mostly potions. Whatever. Let me keep the potions, because we'll be able to get rid of them once we get this. So, hello. You thought we'd maybe see the last of a Radamant, but nope. You got these mummies now. Hey, you. I like how these guys look, the hollow ones, or the mummies. They look really neat. Like the big scythe claw and the animal heads. Animal skulls. Okay. And the long hair. Like with StarCraft, one of the enjoyable things about Diablo 2 was the manual and all the artwork it had in it. I think it had entries for a bunch of the different enemies you find as well. I could probably check it. It would probably be in the drawer just to my left, but well, let's not do that now. Large shield. Don't need that. Oh, hello. I kind of wish shattering them like that meant they didn't release a cloud of poison. But yeah. Oh, right. Here I am fighting them, and I forget. There's a reason why they just keep appearing. There's a sarcophagus here. There we go. So yeah, these sarcophagi will just endlessly spawn these decayed. Clown car sarcophagus. Oh, ow! Is there another one up here? Nope. there, get rid of that. Drop that. Pick up the axe. Okay, I think I'm going to go back to town now. Get rid of some of these things.
Yes?
Blessings to you.
Okay, what have we got? Crossbow of Carnage. 13 to maximum damage. It's also colored black from the modifier. That's pretty nice. Well, we don't do so. Large shield of amelioration. Poison length reduced by 50%. Axe of readiness. Slightly increased attack speed. I don't need this ring anymore. Okay, do you have anything I want? Poison length reduced. No. 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 112% extra gold for monsters. I forget how that is calculated. I think it means there's plus 12% on top of what you normally get. I've never made a character which has worn a lot of equipment to increase the amount of gold you get in drops. I think there's also items which can increase the number of magic items you find. But as is the case in games like this, modifiers to find more magic items tend not to be very useful unless you're actively stacking large amounts of them, because it changes your base find value only by a little bit. I don't think it can make enemies drop items which they normally wouldn't anyway. But that's getting more into, like, the mechanics on enemies and items drops in Diablo 2, and I don't know how that works, so... Let me not speak with authority on something I don't know anything about. I did read a bit about it. I think it's like enemies will have so many enemies will have so many picks, which is when they die, they will roll so many times on a list, which will have entries on it, and those entries could be nothing, or they could be choose from this selection of items. Okay, we've explored everywhere else. And they'll just sort of go through, say, 6 of these slots and roll on each of them, and it'll be like nothing, 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 gold, and then it'll roll how much gold based on its level and so on. So that's my understanding from a brief read of the wiki article. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's get rid of these skeletons. Oh. What's it say? Spined Hawk the Unclean.
I need mana.
I hope we're doing well. Spinehawk should have a bath. He's stinking. Stinking up the tube. He's also magic resistant, which is a bit of a problem for us. Nope, I can't fight you in melee. But magic resistant doesn't mean that he's immune to what's it called? Static shock.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Ah. There we go. Tough biscuit. Now, if it was high difficulty levels, we could be in a real pickle with an enemy like that. It's just like outright immune to magic. Or highly resistant to magic. I forget whether they can be immune to magic. But, yeah, that could be a big problem if you're a sorceress. I don't remember if some of your spells count as being physical. Yeah, I don't know. Just have to beat on an enemy in melee. Also, I have these. I could have poisoned him. Hooray! Gave me one back, thank you. Uh-oh. Ooh, a chipped skull. Ow, there's a trap. I think that goes off when you walk past it. It fires a spiky ball out of the wall. Anyway, thought you just had to walk past it to activate it. Yeah, there we go. And another one. Where are you? I think it dropped another skull. There we go. Split. No! Stop resurrecting them! Where are you?
I need mana.
There we go. You'd think I could hit them more reliably if they're frozen, but oh well. Okay, get that. I showed you the potions. I gotta drop them. The potions aren't very useful. Like the rancid gas potions and the oil potions are the biggest ones you can get, I believe. The rancid gas potions, you know, they create a cloud of poison, which I guess can be kind of useful, but I don't think the damage is really that good. Can I enter that from another way? Go. Sure, another key. And we went through there. I like how these tombs look. It's really neat. Oh! Hello. It's a flying scimitar, which dropped a low-quality peel when it died. How's that work? Okay, there's the downstairs. Level 2. Did we find the waypoint? No. Okay. I want to get the waypoint. That seems like it's in the other direction. One of these other wings. We actually found the downstairs on the first try. One of the locations in Act 2, people will know it later on, is quite a big pain because you have 4 directions you can go in. And one of them leads to where you need to go, and you can't tell that from the beginning. So you just have to end up probably going through all 4 wings, one after the other, just to find where you need to go. Unless you get very lucky. There's the waypoint. Okay. Well. Ice Bolt. So useful for the old Skeletus Deletus. No more resurrecting of them by the mummies. Very good. Oh, belt. I don't want that.
Not enough mana.
Come on.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
I don't know how you were hitting me from around that corner.
Not enough mana.
Pick up that. There we go. Scroll I don't need. Hello, you're guarding the door? Gold, gold. Rat nests. Nothing there. And that's it. Okay, let's go downstairs. Don't remember the enemy we're going to have to fight to get the Herodric Cube. I know the bosses for the other two parts. Is it just a mummy? Oh, hello, we got these lightning bats. Desert wings. Hello, welcome, welcome. Best game, even though you hated Act 2. I think it's kind of the thing that, like, each act has its own thing, which is just, to deal with.
I need mana.
There we go. Light healing potion, broadsword. Okay. There.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Well, just... Clearly we need regeneration. Come on.
I need mana.
There we go. More rat nests. I'll take that. And that. Nothing in here. Act 4 is your favorite gimmicks, leaving aside some of the enemy annoyance things, since it's nice and compact. Act 4 is quite straightforward. It's just like, there's no, I don't think there's a lot of branching side paths. It's just like a series of tiered levels going down. At least how I remember it. Some of the enemies there are a real pain though, but yeah. Turn on a skeleton skull. I thought I had a skeleton army. Now there's just a pile of ice.
Not enough mana.
And a sorceress. Eating a Slurpee. Drinking a Slurpee. That. Hello, welcome. Am I ready for a miracle? Would I like to see a miracle? Maybe. I don't know, would it hurt? What have you got in store?
I need mana.
Wait, is there one of those sarcophagi back here? Yes, there is. Why did... Right, okay. I didn't realize those sarcophagi died after a while. They like had a summon limit. I always killed them before they hit their summon limit. Okay. Never mind then. So we'll put Transformers Devastation in Archive door. Huh. It's not a game I've played. I think I've heard of it though. I'm taking from your comments it was a game which isn't available anywhere at the moment. Which, that's nice. I use that place to get a few of the Mech Warrior games. You like Act 3, like the Council, especially Mephisto. Right, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Copyright issues. You can see that the door here is blocked. Even though there's no bodies in it. Doors get blocked when you kill an enemy in them. And it stops you from closing them again, so you can't, like, cheese doors. Even though I'm melting these enemies into piles of ice, they still count with leaving a body.
Not enough mana.
Well, at least for the purposes of doors.
I need mana.
Not for the purposes of these guys resurrecting.
Not enough
stop healing them. There we go.
I need mana. Not enough.
Oh, there's another one?
I need mana.
Okay. Ooh, an amulet. What did we drop here? Nothing really. Hello, welcome, welcome.
I am overburdened.
Trying to think of another game which had a problem with like copyright between two different companies and holding off on it being re-released, but I know there's examples. There's cases where games which haven't been re-released on GOG because of similar things like that. Or they've been, well, some games have been pulled from GOG over the years because of stuff, but that tends to be just the one publisher being a pain. Like, Duke Nukem. Oni. Oh, is that like that as well? Broken out of the inventory? Ah, right. Yeah, because of, Brock, is it? I would assume. Because I think Penny Arcade and, Steve Purcell would be alright with that. And Brothers chaps. But, Venture Brothers, whoever owns that, would be an issue. Black and White's a problem? That was done by Lionhead. Oh, and published by EA. Yeah, okay. Gearbox Evolve. Oh, right, yeah, the first one, it had, Max. Did it have Claptrap in it? You mentioned Gearbox, so I guess so. Yeah, right. But they had Strong Bad, Max, Brock, and Claptrap. And the second one had Mad Moxie. Oh, right, yeah, behind the counter. I haven't played Oni. I remember someone playing Oni back when I was in high school. It looked interesting. I think I had a demo of it, but I never got it working. It was one of those 3D games, which was, at least for me, was a pain to get running. Also, I just pressed F5 like I was going to quick save the game before going into the room. Damn it, reflexes. I'll blame that on me playing a bit of Stalker 2 last night. Just roaming around, finding some loot. And having a look around, so. Microsoft owns Black and White IP, but EA has publishing rights. Why do companies do that? I don't know. Yeah, things get split up. So. There's been a number of cases like that where I think GOG have, done a fair amount of like trying to untangle the mess, which the other companies have no interest in really looking into as to who actually owns the rights for things. Yeah. Should probably do a playthrough of Black and White 1 and 2. I have both of them. And Creature Isle. I mentioned that in a while back. Though my creature aisle CD is not working. It's very scratched up. I haven't played Black and White 2 in ages, so that would be just seeing whether it runs, I guess. Don't remember whether Black and White 2 had an expansion. Delving into the depths of games released during Games for Windows Live. Yeah, well, there tends to be patches which just remove that now, but still a pain. Star Control had big issues. Oh yes, yeah, I think I remember seeing the from the sidelines that whole fiasco. Yeah. Spider-Man Web of Shadows will never be recovered. I don't know what that game is. I've never really played any of the Spider-Man games. The only Spider-Man game I've played is a DOS game, which was not very good. I think it might have been a port of an Amiga game. If people are familiar with DOS games, they'll probably know the Spider-Man game I'm talking about. It's the one with the big Spider-Man standing on the side for your health bar and it turns into a skeleton and you take damage. I should play some of them though. Spider-Man 2, I think, with the web swinging around the city, looks really neat. I think they had re-releases recently too. Reminds me of back in like the 2010s, there was those games where third-person games where you play as people with like superpowers. Infamous, and one I was actually getting to was Prototype, which I actually got running. So we might actually play Prototype at some point. I just wonder whether I want to play through the entire game. I remember it being enjoyable, but rather repetitive. I never played Prototype 2. But that was a game based on the same engine as a Hulk game, I think. Hulk Ultimate Destruction, I think it was called. It's a fun game to roam around, just bouncing off things and slicing people to pieces and causing absolute mayhem. Throwing cars and latching onto helicopters and so on. I think the game gets a little bit long in the tooth though. It goes for a little bit too long. Which is why I'm unsure if I play it, whether I'd play through the entire game. Remember, Shadows was on PC and Xbox 360. You play as Wolverine and Venom as well sometimes. It was very popular despite not being very good and full of buggy memes. Oh, right. I have to have a look at some of those games. I did have an Xbox. I've never had an Xbox, so any of the games which were released on that platform I'm very unfamiliar with. And PC, I guess I never looked into any of the Spider-Man games. So... Hey, welcome, Variax. I hope you're doing well. Hey, look at this thing. We have quite a treasure here. Let me drop that. Drink those. Drink that. This up. Now our inventory space has been increased by 3x4. Also, for anyone who's just joining, I guess I should do a bit of an intro for the people from the raid like an hour ago. I am Mech4. I tend to play mostly retro games, though really whatever takes my fancy. Modern games come in there occasionally. I do not have chat up on screen, but I do read all the chat messages. So, while it's not visible, I am paying attention. I am always watching. Behave yourselves. People here, I think, mostly know that, but for anyone who doesn't, I'm not very good with all this stuff. I don't tend to think of it on the spur of the moment. Apologies. I try my best, but I'm a bit slow sometimes. And I get embarrassed. Socializing is hard. I've played 2 modern games in the past 56 years, you counted. I'm 56 years old? What is this? Wait, hang on, that means I've been streaming my entire life. That doesn't work. How old do you think I am? I need you to tell me so I know how offended I should be. Mario Kart and Stalker. I should do some more Mario Kart World. The recordings are large, so put me off a bit. Just be me cursing at multiplayer online. Multiplayer games. I missed Bolt Gun, so that makes 3. You mean Warhammer 40,000 Bolt Gun? I did play through it. And Words of Vengeance. Is it? So I have played that.
Hello.
Save the Lion Cane.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube.
Hooray!
According to Horodric lore, the cube can restore a Horodric staff.
TM.
To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. When the cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube's transmute power. You'll be pleased to know that the cube has other alchemical uses as well. 6 gems plus 1 sword transmute into a socketed longsword.
A terrible usage of gems.
You may also transmute 2 quivers of crossbow bolts into 1 quiver of arrows, while 2 quivers of arrows yield 1 quiver of bolts.
Yeah.
I must leave it to you to discover other formulae.
Okay, thank you, Kane.
Stay a while and listen. You have quite a...
Okay.
There is something about Farah that troubles me. Her manner is strange for a lonely desert maid.
Now, she's apparently trained by the Paladins, so she's from Zakarum rather than here. Oh, and you didn't mean that I missed that I didn't play Bolt Gun. You meant that Feriax didn't include Bolt Gun. So I played 3 modern games. Does Noita count as a modern game? I think it came out like 3-4 years ago. I'd have to look through the games which I played to know what other modern games I played. Okay, what have we got? Fire resist, 23%. 17 to life, 2 to light radius. I like the replenished life though. 23% fire resist is pretty nice though. 17 to life, Cold resist, 15. Again, replenished life up there. If I had this with the replenished life, it would be nice. Pause. Also, in my own time, I played a bit of Space Marine 2. It was alright. I didn't finish it though. Not yet. I don't think I'll stream it. I haven't done Space Marine 1, but... It's alright. I find the combat in Space Marine 2 kind of weird. It's like it wants to be a combo game like Batman Arkham series, but the timing isn't as... It just doesn't really work as well as I'd think it would. Anyway. Let's not go into the specifics of another game entirely. Or at least I won't start rambling about that. Do I want that? It will give me another row of potions. How much is the 3 life actually helping me? How much am I regenerating over time? 3, 6... 10. I'm replenishing 10 life over time. I started it. You didn't even mention Space Marine 2. I'm just making the situation worse. Fine, I'll stop talking for the rest of the stream. Some people may see that as a benefit. I see someone posted something over there. If I turn around to look at that, I better be pleased by it.
Ask and learn.
It just seemed like I was arguing with myself. I can't say no to that. Force of habit? I tend to vocalize my my thought process a lot, which I feel is conductive to streaming. That's why I tend to ask a lot of rhetorical questions, because it's just me thinking over things in my head. Let's see. What's my staff do again? Right, why have I got this? Mostly for fast cast rate. So if they got faster cast rate on something... 3 to charge bolt. Nah. Don't want any of that. Okay, fine. Never mind. Let's go to our stash. And we get all these. We've actually found quite a few gems. Kind of surprised. Okay, so we put, I believe, 3 of these in here. We get a flawed skull. 3 of these chipped diamonds create a flawed diamond. And we don't have enough of any of the others. But hey, handy. I don't know why I took them all out. I could have counted them. I was too excited. I think we can also do things with the potions. I think if I put 3 mana potions in there, or 3 health potions, it will make a next level one. Oh, maybe not. It might be 6, it might be 3 healing potions and 3 mana potions creates a rejuvenation potion. And then maybe 3 rejuvenation potions makes a full rejuvenation potion. Don't know if I can make mana potions from health potions. It's actually something which I thought I'd be able to make my own mana potions afterwards, but now I'm not sure. Oh well, more inventory space. Okay. Go to the Fire Oasis to find a Mega Player. Did I make a portal? No. So let's head off to the Dry Hills again. And up here to the Fire Oasis. There we go. I should just look up the recipes. I might do that, actually. It's not spoilers. I've played Diablo 2 multiple times in the past. I just can't remember everything about it. Spoiling myself on a game which is 25 years old. I might not do that just yet. Maybe when we go back to town. Oh, hang on. Did we already find the entrance? We did. What the heck are you doing over there? Get off the cliff. I'm unsure whether you can drop loot if you're up there. I can't hit you up there. There's the stairs up. I think some of these side areas are smaller than others. Eh. So much easier than having to fight them in melee. Okay, let's have a look up here. Why are you allowed to do that? I don't like it. Stop flying over the impassable terrain. Ow. For some reason, one of the things I really liked in Diablo 2 was when you go up in difficulty levels, the names of the items change. Or rather, it starts giving you items of a higher level, though they look the same. It's really just making use of the same loot list for all difficulties, but like leather armor changes to like snakeskin armor or something. It's funny in some cases because you're getting like swords But it's not just a normal sword, it has to have a different name, so the names would get a bit esoteric. There we go. So it wouldn't be like a club, it would be a cudgel or something. Or maybe a shillelagh? I don't remember. Tainted Sun. Ask Drognan about the strange darkness. I think this just leads into finding one of the pieces of the Roderick staff. Like, we'd be going there anyway. Also, we haven't seen any insects here. Usually there's like buzzing swarms of insects around these areas. We're just getting a lot of these black raptors. Ooh, a ring. Buzzing swarms of insects, I believe, sap your stamina. As well as being amusing when you kill them and they drop, like, chainmail. Nearly got to level up. I mean, that's odd in itself. One of the black raptors dropping chainmail. Maybe it was carrying it in its claws. Hit it. Yeah, until we do that quest, it's basically nighttime. It doesn't really affect anything other than making the environment dark, but the quest is triggered by going into that area. That's why I thought earlier something might have happened when I went in here. But it was the next zone. Come on. Come in for a landing. There was another one, yeah. Land? Land? Thank you. Right, let me try this. If I put 3 of them in there. No? I need 6? 5. Beetle burst. Magic resistant.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
There we go. Hey, he dropped a crystal sword. Has 10 durability. We've seen one of those before. I think it had 3 durability. So this one's a bit better. Bit. Hey, level up. Hey, chainmail. Ooh, set item chainmail too. Just a random loot from a random enemy. Okay, let's see. What do I want to put points into? I think my energy is kind of alright at the moment. Though if I put it up, maybe it'll increase my regeneration. I do want teleport. Mana cost 24. Yeah, put it into energy. And teleport. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna want... what have I got at level F2? That's Fireball. Okay, let's put it Lightning as 5. Lightning is F2. Teleport is F4. Fireball could be F5. Actually, no. Blaze can be F5. We haven't actually made use of that. We... where was teleport? There it is. Oh, yeah. You teleport. Very useful for getting around quickly. Thank you. Okay. Maggot there. Loading. There they are, rockworms. Can't you find some of them above ground? I thought they were orange colored. The rockworms are the later ones. Oh, here's some of the insects. I think we've actually missed seeing the ones above ground. Oh well. Insects. Hey, dropped a potion. And you see it says lays eggs. They make little ones.
I can't carry anymore.
As so many creatures are wont to do. Okay. Back to town. Actually, I've got my Herodric cube. I could have shoved some stuff in there. Oh, well.
Good evening.
It is an honor to serve you.
I want to see what this set piece we got is. Whether it replaces our demon pelt. Okay, let's see. Sword. Jagged crystal sword of the vampire. Requires strength 43, so we can't use it. 9% mana stolen per hit. Enhanced damage. 6 to 17. Well... I mean, maybe. No, what am I saying? No, we're not going to use it. I can't use it. Well, I guess that's pretty good. I'd probably like to have some elemental damage on it rather than enhanced damage. Vouge of Venom. 4 to 14 points of damage over 3 seconds. That's a reasonable amount of poison. I mean, up to 14. "12 to mana, Ring of Brilliance. Don't think I need that. We've only got 2 slots for rings. What are you? Cathan's Mesh. Oh, this is the second piece of the same set. How about that? Defense 89. Requirements minus 50%. 15 to defense. Defense is 89. What's this giving us? 14 fire resistance, really. This has got higher defense. Poison length reduced by 25%. Well, we've got gloves for that already. Those stack. Requirements minus 50%. Strength of 24. This one requires strength of 36. Yeah, I think we'll wear this. What's the bonus we get for having 2 pieces of the set? Oh, none? Huh. Okay. I thought you got one. Oh well. 2 pieces of the same set. How about that? Oh, another thing you'll see here. The Demon Pelt is selling for 7,283 gold. In Act 1, the price for items was capped at 5,000. I believe it increases every act, though I wouldn't be able to say exactly how much. I guess maybe by 5,000 per act. But, yeah. There was some unique item, I think, which we sold in Act 1, which was 5,000, or just some item we found. Which, you know, it would have sold for more than that, but I think I'll just sell this. Demon Pelt served us well. But we have a better piece of armor. It's also got durability of 90. This has got durability of 36. Not that our armor's been close to breaking, but... Okay. Uh, 11 to life. Nah, nothing else there. I don't need that. Okay. Oh, what can you tell me about the sun?
This unnatural nightfall is no doubt caused by evil sorcery. Drognan might know what we are dealing with.
What about you?
Greetings, claw vipers. This outer darkness mirrors the inner blackness of their souls. It is they who have eclipsed the sun, I'll wager. They are a venomous band.
Okay. He's actually correct on that. Hey, Drognan.
I've been researching this lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find their temple beneath the desert sands, and you may find the source of this curse.
Yep. What have you got? Telekinesis, knockback, blaze, static field, inferno, poison resist, 13 to mana, 19 to life. I don't think I'd really want to put any of my gems into a weapon. Mana and lifesteal. See, I'd prefer to put this into a helmet, where it gives me mana and life regeneration. That way I don't need to hit enemies to get any benefit out of it. Getting a socketed helm, though. Oh, do I have anything in my treasure? No. Really? I can't combine these? Huh. Okay. Well, we're back in town, so let me just have a check. of the recipes for the Herodic Cube. Diablo 2 Herodic Cube recipes. Here we go. Well, that's runes, which we don't have. Oh, apparently you could use gems to transform runes into another type or something. Gems. Yep, as we've seen, 3 of the same type of gem upgrades it to the next level. Apparently, 3 magic rings create a magical amulet, and 3 magic amulets create a random magical ring. I might actually hold on to them for that. A ring plus 1 perfect emerald plus 1 antidote potion equals a jade ring of 21 to 30% poison resistance. The same is with a perfect ruby, sapphire, and topaz for a fire, cold, and lightning resistance ring, respectively. Though you need a exploding potion, thawing potion, and rejuvenation potion for those other ones. I feel like the gems would probably have better uses than that. Maybe you just end up with a lot of gems if you're playing a multiplayer. 1 perfect gem of every type and an amulet creates a prismatic amulet of 16 to 25% resist all. Pretty good. Three perfect skulls plus 1 rare item plus Stone of Jordan equals adds 1 socket to a rare item. Some of these might not be in the base game, I don't know. It doesn't say when they were added. 1 perfect skull plus 1 rare item plus Stone of Jordan equals 1 high quality new rare item of the same type. Because I feel that's like a specific unique item. And wasn't there something about the Stones of Jordan item being like duplicated a lot? So maybe they put those in there for people to use them up. 6 perfect skulls plus 1 rare item equals 1 random rare item of the same type. Rune, no. 3 health potions plus 3 mana potions plus 1 chip gem equals 1 rejuvenation potion. 3 health potions plus 3 mana potions plus 1 normal gem equals a full rejuvenation potion. That's not a good use of gems in my mind. 3 rejuvenation potions equals a full rejuvenation potion. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why did it work? Huh. 3 strangling gas potions plus a healing potion equals an antidote. Okay, great. 1 spear plus a quiver of arrows gives you a stack of javelins. 1 axe plus 1 dagger equals a bunch of throwing axes. 4 health potions of any type plus 1 ruby of any type plus 1 magic sword equals a magic sword of the leech. 1 diamond, 1 staff, plus 1 kris, plus 1 belt equals a savage polearm class weapon. 66 to 80% enhanced damage. Three chip gems and a magic weapon gives you a socketed magic weapon. 3 flawless gems plus a magic weapon equals a socketed magic weapon. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're going to be making use of many of those. Let me try that rejuvenation potion one again, because I was certain that that was one. Nope. Must have been added in a later patch. Let's continue on. There's the stairs down to lair 2. Again, I'm also not, like, talking to people in town about these locations. Damn it. I think the eggs make 3 of the little ones for each of them. Ah. You see, I'm teleporting because I changed my keybinds. I'm a living bug zapper. There we go. What did I say? They like to drop ring mail. How? I don't know. And a pilum. And a spear. They're very strong insects. I like to think maybe they're like... You just see like the chainmail floating through the air with insects buzzing all through it. Like some kind of ghost. Easiest sprite ever to design for an enemy. Just a cloud of pixels.
I am overburdened.
Drop those. We don't need them. Yes, they were dropped by the bugs, and that's funny, but come on now. Come on, put it in there. No, I can't. Not enough room. Shove it like that then. Oh, down there. So fast, so easy, so out of mana. Imperial Mask, bow.
I can't carry anymore.
Another battle bow. That. Hello, welcome. Okay. Oh, good. I can jump across that gap. I like the humming sound they made. And at the same time dropped a helmet. How was it wearing it? Balancing on the end of the blade, I guess. Level 3. Don't teleport on top of it. Okay. And the bugs can't open the doors. They don't have hands. Like that door's got a doorknob. What am I? Socketed crystal sword and broadsword.
I am overburdened.
Oh. That. I wish that the order map was a little bit easier to see down here. The sand colored for the walls blends in with the sand colored used for the auto map.
overburdened.
Okay, that's everything? I think so. Okay, can I jump this gap? I can. Too easy. Okay. Now I don't remember if this is the last floor or not. Thing's telling me it might go down to level 4. Maybe it just seems like it goes down to level 4. It's the actual sand magus. Uh-oh. No, don't teleport in there. Oh, I think that's a named Death Ball the Hungry. Or Devil Ball. It's a unique swarm of insects. There we go.
I am overburdened.
Ah, here's the boss. Cold Worm the Burrower. Okay, so just 3 levels. Just keeps creating smaller ones. Or babies. Clear out all these others first. Actually, it might. This one might not actually do anything. It just smack it for a while. Let's clear out the rest of this place. Before doing that, there we go. Over here. Nothing. Hey, Chris. Come on. That can totally fit in there. And a damaged short spear. Okay. Time to deal with the big bug. Oh, I didn't go over here. Oh, right, yeah, they do that every now and then. They burrow into the ground, and they heal up a little bit, and then they pop out again. Okay. Actually, so I don't break my staff, we're just... we'll just punch it. Actually, what am I doing? I have static.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Don't
I need mana.
teleport onto it. Bad. Okay, hit it from over here. Very good.
I can't carry anymore.
Got some chain boots. And a rejuvenation potion. And staff of the shaft of the Horodric staff. I think this is 4 long. Oh no, 3. You can actually use it as a staff yourself. But let's leave. I think that's everything. Yep. You have quite a treasure there in your Horodric shaft.
The Staff of Kings.
Oh.
You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Horodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Horodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
Cram it in. Cram it in.
Hello.
Okay, what have we got? Maybe I should have repaired that. We're not going to be selling it. Okay. Barrel shot battle bow of accuracy. Poison resist plus 6%, 9 to dexterity. Fast run walk lightning resist 24%. Coral chain boots of pacing. Well, yeah, but we've got these ones which give us faster run walk rather than just fast. And I like the faster run walk than the lightning resist. Cold resist 8%, 95% extra gold from monsters. So going for that, I guess that means like the other one was 100%, was like twice as much. Heal stamina plus 50%. Tireless chain boots of the fox. 8 to life. Ooh. So I guess that means that our stamina lowers half as much, but we're so much slower. Let me go out here to have a look. Our stamina doesn't decrease in town. I guess it will regenerate faster. Yeah, okay, that's quite a bit faster. I still like this much faster movement speed.
Good evening.
Let's see what the Staff of Kings does. Very fast attack speed. All resistances plus 10. Greatly increased attack speed. Very good. Not very useful for us to use in melee. It's got durability of 225, 10 to 15 damage. What about what's in here? Oh, and Kane does identify the items which you have in the Hereditary Cube. Crit of Maiming, plus 3 to maximum damage. Short Battle Bow of Frost, 1 to 2 cold damage. 1 to light radius, 3 to light radius. Prevent monster heal. We don't have to carry this around with us, so I'm going to put it into here. Okay.
Allow me to advise you.
What have you got? 8 to maximum damage. Charge bolt. 4 to minimum damage. Enhanced damage. It causes monsters to flee. 11 to mana. Lightning resist. 2 to frost nova. 2 to charge bolt. 1 to fireball. 2 to inferno. 2 to ice blast. I'm really just looking for one which gives me faster casting speed. And none of them do that. Okay, we're going to have to go off to... Actually, let's see what Elzix has to say about some of the things.
Greetings.
Also, he is a trader. I haven't been checking his inventory. His equipment seems to be lower quality than the others. It's like what we were seeing in Act 1.
I usually charge for rooms by the night, but I may have to soon change that.
Ho ho ho.
So, you're going to search for the 7 tombs, huh? Don't you know that they're just desert legends passed between merchants and travelers? No one really believes that they exist.
Oh yes, right. So, the 7 tombs. Part of what we're doing here is to find out which one of the 7 tombs we actually have to go into. But I guess with my thoroughness, that means we're going to be going through all 7 of them.
Mashif is a wise captain, I think. Wise enough to know silver from tin and truth from dung, that's for sure.
Okay. And there's nothing there which I want. Go to the Far Oasis. I guess the question with the boots would be, do I cover more distance when I'm moving faster? Or if I'm moving slower but I regenerate my mana, my stamina faster? But I think that the speed is sort of... Speed is better in that regard. Tomb creepers and these plague victims, plague bearers. Damn Nurgle worshippers. I think they poison you on hit, and the poison lasts for quite a while. Well, he drained my mana.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh. Oh. But there we go.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ow. Yak boss will be quite a challenge for the sorceress. I know. I prepared for it a little bit. But he's always a huge pain. Regardless of what character you're playing, I find. Found the boss to be a wall when you were younger? Yeah. I think most of the time I've beaten him just through sheer dogged determination. Chipping away. It is really not a fun fight. No, I don't think we won't be getting to him
I need mana.
in this stream.
Not enough mana.
Another mana burn. Because we've got a bunch of stuff to do beforehand.
I need mana.
I think the sparkles you can't see coming off of the Marauders' heads every now and then is like berserk or something. You know, that's actually an interesting thing there. Like, I can't drop an item like a shield into the Heraldric Cube. Oh, I can. Huh. But only if it's got enough space around it. Weird. I've beaten the boss multiple times, but yeah, it was never fun. Okay, nothing there. Ooh, diamond. I like this Lost City area. It always felt very far away. Not really much that differentiates it from the other places, but I guess all the ruins are neat. Right, there's a temple around here somewhere. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'm pretty sure there's no enemies in Diablo 2 like in the first game where when they hit you, they permanently drain one of your stats. I think they learned not to do that. That was really mean in Diablo 1 if you weren't aware of that. It is the Black Death enemies, the Black Death variant of zombies. I think they have a yellowish tinge to them. Whenever they hit you, they lower your vitality by 1. Permanently. I think there's also the teleporting enemies, you know, from the quest with the Sight Messiah or something like that. And I think there's more. They can be found up in other places in the catacombs as well. And I think they might lower your light radius when they hit you, but I don't know if that's permanent. Don't remember. Well, that might have been something added by the mod which I was playing. Now I kind of feel like playing through Diablo 1 again. Yeah, my vitality's 20. It looks like it's fine. Last I played Diablo 1 was the few years back when I went through with the HD mod or the Beelzebub mod. which was a lot of fun. It's a very good mod. Played through up until Diablo and Ultimate, and that was too difficult for my tastes. I wasn't able to defeat him. So I ended it there. I had beaten it on Normal and Nightmare, but I wasn't willing to min-max my character to the level of being able to defeat him on Hell, so... Oh, did I get the waypoint? Have I gotten all the previous ones? Yes, I have. Guess we can see how long the poison lasts for. Not too long. But I do also have an item which lowers the durability, lowers the duration by a little bit. That's another... Oh no. Never mind. Dark Elder. Extra fast and magic resistance.
Not enough mana.
Extra fast for a zombie. Also, it looks like his legs are bone.
I need mana.
We're really getting hit by a lot of enemies which are magic resistant.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Hey, don't wander off. There you go.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
There we go.
I am overburdened.
Chainmail. Very good. Hot shield. No temple? Oh, right. I think this will create a cloud of poison. Yeah. A circle of death. Doesn't hurt us, and it drops a bunch of choking gas potions. Fallen statue. Scythe. Valley of Snakes. That might be where we need to go. Oh, right, yeah, the Lost City has got the sewers area. Another sewer! Forgot about that. Let's see.
I can't.
Don't need that. Put these in there.
I can't carry anymore.
Pick up the Chris, and now what? Shove stuff over here. Drop that. There we go. Will we see the epic battle of me versus him today? Probably not. I don't think I'd be able to get to him in an hour.
Stay a while and listen.
It is an honor to serve you.
The areas between me and there are quite extensive. So, minus 20% requirements. Kite, shield of ease. Don't need. Fast hit recovery, poison resist, blah blah. 2 to 7 poison damage over 3 seconds. Nah. 5 to strength. Nah. Okay, what about this axe? Jagged double axe, enhanced damage. Nope.
Hello.
Ice blast, improved durability. Now, any staff which has fastest cast rate. There we go. 1 to Nova. I might want that just because of the fastest cast rate. Do you have another one? No. Nova. That's the light AoE lightning spell. owe me money. Let me see. Yeah, pretty good. I'm not regenerating as fast as I was before, but I think it will do. Oh, and we get Nova. I guess we can put that under 6.
Good evening.
It served us well, but I think I'm gonna sell this. Now, the bonus static field was quite useful. There's Nova. Okay, ancient tunnels. Loading. No. An enemy popped out. Ow. I'm the one who's supposed to be casting that. And the pot caught on fire. But yeah, our staff has a new appearance. It's got a purple gem on the end. Chain boots, don't want. Ow. In Act 1, the barrels which these pots are replacing weren't trapped like chests. The barrels would occasionally explode. But they wouldn't release, like, novas. And it looks like, going by the name of this place, the Ancient Tunnels is only a single level. Oh, hello. Hey, level up. They're all lining up for something. Okay, let's continue exploring over here. Let's see. Put more points into energy. And... I'm gonna put another point into Blaze. Way. I wonder if they brought back these designs of enemies in the later Diablo games. Oh, foul white, the hammer. Magic resistant. Again, magic resistant. Ay. Come on.
Not enough mana.
There we go.
I need mana. Not enough
Why do I have those? Gold, potion. Okay, what's in here? Nothing really. Whale, a Chris. And it's not quite everything. Yep. Pulse Lust the Axe. Extra fast Embalm. Ow.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ow.
I need mana.
Look at them! Look at them shuffling their legs along. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get.
I am overburdened.
Another kite shield. Okay, is that everything in here? What's this shrine? Oh. It's a health shrine. Okay. I think that's everything. So easy. Okay, up here, that's where the temple's gonna be. Valley of Snakes. And I think, yeah, this is quite a small zone. It's really just a temple one. I don't think there's any enemies out here. Yep. Okay. Let's go back here.
Hello.
Good morning.
I can't tell. How can you tell whether it's morning or not? What have we got? 99 to attack rating. 150 damage to undead. Gold flail. 17 to attack rating. Attacker takes damage of 2. Kite shield of thorns. So that was fast hit recovery. Yep, split mail of balance. Yeah, you don't have anything else. Jognan.
Good morning.
Do you have enough stuff? Which I might want. No? Good. Just as well, because I just bought this one. Okay, Valley of the Snakes.
Some strong magic within this place.
Claw vipers and salamanders. These things are royal pain,
I can't carry anymore.
especially on high difficulties. Because they like to... Well, we'll see at some point. Oh, right there. They look goofy. They charge out of the darkness and slam into you and freeze you. For a brief moment.
enough mana.
You know, I think I just remembered another thing about these sarcophagi is that if you stand right in front of them where they would spawn the zombie, they don't actually spawn. They won't spawn the zombies. So. Gold. I forget how far down we've got to go. Can I close this? Yeah. Can I teleport past the locked door? I can. Not necessarily a good idea to do so, but...
Enough mana.
Don't start this again. Ow.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, that git, he's... Okay, he was teleporting and healing. Oof. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Something there. Well, a trap. Could I have another unique item at some point, please? Game? If you're feeling generous. Or maybe another set piece. I go for a rare item. I actually haven't had many rare item drops at all. What, like 2? Maybe? We might have had more unique... Well, I think we've definitely had more unique drops than rare items. Because we had our demon pelt or whatever. And I don't think I had another rare item before that. And we had 2 unique drops. With the bonnet and the umbral shield. Okay, that's stairs down.
Not enough mana.
There we go. There's going to be a unique guy. Yep, bang skin. Super fast to lightning enchanted. This is where their cold effect can be really deadly. Ow. Ow. Oh. Okay. It goes without saying that the lightning which he emits also deals a lot more damage than normal lightning. So you don't want to be chain hit by it. Okay, there we go.
I can't carry anymore.
No? But they're chain boots. There we go. I have had that fight go quite badly in the past. You just enter the room and you get mobbed by all the claw vipers and such. Chain slamming into you and slowing you down. It is not fun. Okay. Up here is the altar. Yay.
Who would have thought that such primitive beings could cause so much trouble?
And we got the top of the Herodric Staff, which is an amulet. Speak with some townsfolk and Luke Lane. We can teleport out of here. Okay.
The Viper amulet you bear is actually the headpiece of a Herodric staff. Yes, you have an uncanny knack for finding rare and valuable artifacts. Of course, you'll have to use a Herodric cube to combine the headpiece with the shaft.
Yeah, we can't just glue them together.
I've been speaking with Lord Jaren, and I sense that he is becoming more and more agitated by something. You should try to talk to him again. If he still won't take you into his confidence, seek to prove yourself a bit more. I gather that his respect for you is growing.
Hello. Welcome, Cyclif. Hope we're doing well.
It is an honor to serve you.
Let me just prepare my stuff here. Take the amulet for the staff, it's actually pretty powerful. Poison resist, 25%. 10 to mana and 10 to life. That means reasonable. Nope. Nope. What about these things? Falchion of the Bear. Knockback. Nope. Brutal double axe. Enhanced damage. Nope. Anything? No. I like how often the shops change their equipment. It's like every time you go back to town, it'll be different.
The old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb itself, I may have a good lead for you. The great Vigerai summoner, Horizon, built his arcane sanctuary somewhere around here. He was a powerful spellcaster and kept demons as slaves within the sanctuary. He kept a close eye on great events too, such as the imprisonment of Baal within Tal Rasha's tomb. If you could find Horizon's sanctuary, I'm sure that it would hold some clue as to the tomb's location. Though I doubt Horizon is still alive, you must proceed with caution. There's no telling what could be waiting inside. When I spoke of this with Lord Jaren, he asked that I send you to him. Perhaps he knows of a secret entrance or the like.
Oh boy.
Approach and let's trade.
Okay, what have we got here? No, 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 no. 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 And no. Okay, never mind. Finish that quest. We can make the staff now. Look for the arcade sanctuary within the palace. Is this going to tell us? Okay. But let's combine these pieces. And we get the Herodric Staff. Which requires 40 dexterity to use, so we can't actually use it. It's got poison resist 35%, cold resist 10%, lightning resist 10%, fire resist 10%, 10 to mana and life, and greatly increased attack speed. Doesn't actually increase any of our, you know, sorceress skills, but hey, we'll shove it in there. Let's sell this. I don't need it anymore.
Excellent. You have a Herodric staff. Carry it with you into Tal Rasha's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols. Place the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Tal Rasha's burial chamber. But be prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Tal Rasha to destroy Baal.
Yeah. Let's just take on one of the prime evils, you know, no biggie. You liking the flames of casting a shadow? Yeah, I think it's part of the sprite animation. It's not actually 3D. But it's a nice little effect added onto it. Let me see. Put you there. Put that money in there. Quite a few keys. I can combine you. Let me...
Good day.
No, not you. Let me sell all these potions and such. I don't need them. Oh, and we've got a gem. There we go. We have 2 flawed diamonds. One more and we'll be able to make a flawless diamond. I'm going to have a short break. So I'll just save it there. And I'll be back in a moment. So stay tuned for more Diablo 2. Okay, we're back. Let's continue with this a bit longer. That worked well because we're not going to be going out into the desert for a little bit. So probably for this session. So I'd have to reload anyway. Let's go to the
Greetings.
palace here.
When the troubles began here, I allowed the terrified harem guilds to join me within the safety of the palace. All was fine until one night. Screams echoed up the stairwells from the harem. My guards arrived to find the poor girls being slaughtered by a merciless band of hell-spawned demons. My brave guardsmen tried to push the demons back into the mysterious rift from which they came. Ever since, my men have fought a losing battle. Demons have continued to pour through the rift into the palace. Ultimately, I hired Grays and his mercenaries to help protect the rest of my fair city. Drognin believes that the arcane sanctuary lies buried underneath this palace, since Lutgalain occupies the site of an ancient Vigeri fortress. My palace is open to you now. Take care.
Okay.
Stay out of trouble.
Good day. It is well known that there are 7 great Horadric tombs hidden beneath the sands in the furthest reaches of the desert. One of them surely must be Talrasha's prison. You must explore each of the tombs to find Talrasha's exact location. Of course, Diablo is searching for the tomb as well. No one can guess as to what terrors he has unleashed in his search.
So, from my understanding, this quest which we're doing here for the Arcane Sanctuary, we don't actually have to do this. This is just to give you a clue on where to find the tomb. Because, as I said, there's 7 tombs, and you need to find which one's the right one. Unless you want to go through all 7 of them to find the right one. They're all dungeons. They have a symbol above the door, and going to this Arcane Sanctuary, you see the symbol, which leads you to the right tomb. Also, I just noticed that they've got the line, the line on there. What? Oh well, okay. Let's go down to the harem. Okay. I think there's 2 stairs down. They both lead to the same place, I believe. Yeah, harem level 2. Harem level 2. We'll go down here. We're going to get more new... We're going to get new enemies in here. Dune beasts. Which are more an enemy which you see in Act 3, I believe. You're heading off? Thanks for joining, Kibitz. I hope you have a good rest. Okay. A nice change of environment. Even if it's quite a gory one. There's the stairs down to the palace cellar. I don't want that. Boosh. Don't want that. Large shield. No. Here's another new enemy. The, what's it called? Blunderball. They have very small heads, but very big bodies. And they have a very big club, which I think is actually an entire person wrapped up in chains. They'll hit you with it, it stuns you and knocks you back briefly. Also, these horrors are shooting bolts of light. Ooh! The arrows have lightning enchantments on them. Hello, I just picked up a set piece broadsword. Well, that won't be useful to us, but that's pretty neat. Yeah, let me show it. Oh, hit me. Ow. There we go. They have an impressively gory death. Ow. What about you then? Well. Anything in here? Stairs down. Okay. Ooh, chest. No. There's the stairs leading up. However, that works. They're quite far apart. Oh well, maybe they twist and turn. Let's go down here. Black Weaver. Ow, ow. I don't know what his aura is doing. Might have been amplify or something. Or increasing his damage because it wasn't affecting me. There's the stairs down again. We might actually be able to get up to the Arcane Sanctuary in this session. Oh joy. I really don't enjoy that place. I think it's probably number one in my least liked area in the game. Oh, not because of difficulty, just because it's tedious. Battle axe. And it's so difficult to get the lightning go through the doorway.
I need mana.
A gnarled staff. Does it have anything useful on it? Nope, nothing. It is just a staff. Not even any bonuses to my magic.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
I have mana potions. Well, actually, I don't have mana potions. I have these ones here. But I want to save them because I can't buy new ones. there. We got everything there. That's upstairs. I want to go downstairs. Did I get the waypoint? No, I didn't. Okay. Cellar level 2. Don't want that. That's the downstairs. I guess the up and downstairs, it's always in the corners in this place.
I need more.
There we go. Mana potion. Nothing else. What's this? Resist cold. Not very useful at the moment. Back that. Nothing there. Hang on. Didn't want to forget you. Up. think that's everything. Let's go down. Let me put some more potions over here. I might need to buy a new belt just for the end boss of this place. Not this place, but this act. So I'd like to have a bit more healing. Go.
Not enough mana.
Oh. What are you gonna drop? A scepter. There's the portal, which we need to take. Don't know how he didn't see that and however many years he lived here. Maybe it was just a curiosity and he didn't do it. Never paid it any heed. Fire Eye. Fire enchanted and extra fast. Ow. So to remember what fire enchanted enemies do? Explode on death? Yes. And he dropped a scythe.
mana.
Okay. I see my fireball would work a bit better against it. But I don't have to worry about them getting resurrected. Also breaks up the sound of the ice bolt. I think that's everything in here. Okay, to the portal. Right. Oh boy.
This place actually distorts reality. Fascinating.
So I've mentioned a few times that I don't like this place. This place is shaped like a giant cross. We're in the center, and it goes up in that direction, down that way, and down that way. And one of these paths have the have what we're looking for here. Which one it is? Who knows? I'm gonna choose this one. Each of the areas are slightly different. They sort of have a different theme going on for how the paths are organized. Uh-oh. But, we'll have a look at one of the paths. And then I think we'll have to do the rest of it next time. Maybe we get lucky.
Mana.
I'm out of mana potions. Oh, health potions. Back in a moment. I think we can.
How may I help you?
You heal.
Hello. Huh? The horizon is always out of reach. You should know that. Oh, a horizon. Oh, I see. Yes, well, he was insane. Yeah, brilliant, yes, but total lunatic.
Okay, very good.
Good to see you.
What have we got? Eisenhart's Light Brand. 3 to light radius, 10 to minimum damage. Eisenhart's Armory. Horns, case, parry, and the Light Brand, the sword. 17 to 18 damage. Man, that's pretty damn good. It's got a variation of 2. Compared to most of the weapons, usually... Let's have a look at the normal one. 7 to 14. Yeah, that is very good to do consistent high damage. I mean, that one deals from 13 to 30, but that's a two-handed sword. This one you can have a shield with. Oh well, I don't use it. Lizard Scepter. 4 to mana, 1 to Thorns, Paladin only. Nope. Scythe of Might. 5 to Strength. Nope. And this... sword? Soldier's Crystal Sword of Craftsmanship. Enhanced damage, 8 to 23. 64 to attack rating, and plus 1 to maximum damage. Okay. Fastest hit recovery, belt of stabilization, or stability. Okay. Ow. Yes, right, and they do that too. They shoot fireballs, but they also put firewalls underneath you. Ow. There we go. Hello, welcome. Clean City Square, finally a city council that hires a cleaner. Someone is able to keep up with my rampant littering. Got the mask.
I need mana. I need mana.
I don't have to destroy these traps, but...
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
It's a principle of the thing. I don't know what principle.
I need mana.
There we go. You can hear the creaking, it's from these spike traps in the ground. I don't know why the specters are changing from yellow to blue. Maybe it's just part of the effect for them. An episode, the first session I said that the goats reminded me of a place, and yep, this is the place.
I need mana. mana.
Now the place, it looks neat. I like the platforms floating in a starry abyss. And I could be using teleport to get around this place faster. So this area here is going to go like up there, and then it's got to cross over halfway. So it's shaped like a big rectangle. Well, yeah, so we'll know if we've gotten to the right place if my logbook, my quest book pops up. The little quest icon, which I just got rid of there, because I read the last update, Find Horizon's journal. We'll know if we're in the right place if this pops up when I get to the end of one of these locations. Hey, level up. Nice. Put more points into energy. What do I want? Glacial Spike. Creates a magical ice comet that freezes or kills nearby enemies. That's like Fireball, except for cold, so it will damage enemies in a radius where it impacts. It's basically an upgraded Ice Blast. This does 17 cold damage. This does 16 to 24. Yeah. I don't think they're straight upgrades. But, you know, it's pretty effective. Yes, I have teleport. I'm purposely not using it for this location. But I was using it in some of the previous places. We also have boots which make us move faster, which is pretty nice fun.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I guess the downside you can see of the glacial spike there is that it doesn't freeze them for as long. Ow.
I need mana.
There we go. Pick up that. Teleport's the best skill for a sorcerer, to be honest. It is very useful, yes. It's like, oh, you're getting close to me. Nope.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Especially in some of the later levels where you can just jump across a river and the enemies can't follow you. drop the scythe.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Mana.
You can see the moment where I lost patience. Okay. Nothing in there.
Mana.
Did the Beelzebub mod, which I played for Diablo 1, have a area which was pretty much like the Arcane Sanctuary? I vaguely remember that being the case. Or at least an area which was inspired by it. You find that ice is the weakest elemental when to start for a sorcery. You need to dual damage to survive. Yeah, I never really like focusing on a single element. Okay, so this isn't the right path. No, it's not a complete bust. We get loot. We just don't get what we wanted. Which I remind you, we don't actually need to do this.
Not enough mana.
But I really like ice for the ability to just shatter enemies and deny the spawners any bodies to work from. As well as the frozen orb or whatever it's called, which is really good. This one, yeah, frozen orb. In this unpatched version, I believe you can just spam it constantly, and it's got a very fast fire rate. It's how I always remember it. You can just cover the screen with all the little icicles it summons. Okay. Well, bad news, that wasn't the path. Good news, there's only 3 more to go. Bad news, I think we're going to leave it to do the other 3 paths for next time, because I'm going to have to do them all anyway. Or I want to do them all anyway. I don't want to do them all anyway, but I'm setting myself the task of doing it anyway. But my thoroughness does not go so far as to go through the path which I've already gone through. So even though the enemies will respawn by the time I do this next time, it's more about going down all the paths to show them, rather than making sure that there's no enemies
Stay
there.
a while and listen.
Good evening.
Are you confused? I am. Bronze Vulge of Blight. Don't need it. +2 to mana. Do we have anything in here? No, we didn't. Okay. Do you have anything which I want? 11 to strength. No.
Good evening.
Greetings.
Nope. Let me actually have a look at the bonuses. 3 to teleport. Okay. No. Okay. So yeah, we have the... Let me put this in here. We have the waypoint. So we'll be able to go straight back there. But we'll leave that for next time. Well, thank you very much for joining. And I hope you join me then when we continue with Diablo 2.